Hi, friends. There we go. Hi. How's everyone doing? Happy Tuesday. I have my shirt tucked into my sweatpants right now, so I feel like I got like a dad beard gut going on right now. It's pretty funny looking, but all of my shirts that are long enough to cover my belly are like long sleeve, so or they're like ginormous sleep shirts, so I guess it's gonna play all the new songs I just added first. But here's some new songs. We'll shuffle them later. I'm trying to decide if I want to turn it down on my end, if it's gonna distract me. But we'll see. Alright, so we're gonna work on Appas today. I was really conflicted because all my MegaCon stuff is with Tia. So I'm like, what do I work on? I do the worst when there's so much that I could do. Like when the options are like unlimited, that's when I don't know what to do. That's when I stop working. So I decided last night I should do probably whatever is the least thing that I want to do, and it's usually Appas. And I was like, I can dye some fabric because I know I'm not going to want to do that. But I dyed fabric and I tried like a new color of brown, and it turned like a green mossy color. I'll have to show you guys. So that's not going to work. I'll probably have to dye some more fabric again later. But we currently have 2 mini Appas cut out. And they will go up on, I put one on my website and one on my Etsy. So if you guys are interested, you do save some money when you order on my website. Right now I'm just turning these noses. I did these on my embroidery machine. Just so nice to be able to do that. To do all the small stuff on my embroidery machine. It's so handy. And I've been trying to film some shorts, like some vertical footage for shorts in TikTok and stuff. And try to get back into a little bit of that since I'm going to have to promote my website or Etsy, whichever one, a little more since I won't have in-person conventions. So right now I'm filming one on like how long does it take me to make an Appa, or kind of like why does my Appas cost more. And it's basically going to be focusing on time and of course the materials I use for Appa. And now that I have to dye my fabric, I didn't raise the price when I started dyeing my fabric because the hype kind of died down a little bit. So instead of raising the price, I just left the price. You know, if that makes sense, supply and demand. So we're still working with this darker brown color that I dyed a while ago. I think I'm going to put, like in my listing, just so people who read it can see and understand that I already have that the colors vary, but also kind of just saying, like, if you want to know what color your Appa, like what color I have in stock right now, since the fabric is like dyed, that they can message me, because sometimes it's a light brown and sometimes it's a darker brown, just depending. Mostly depending on how the dye comes out. And I've still yet to perfect the color. Once I perfect it, I will have the like measurements written down. I'll have the time written down. But I cannot get the color that I want from just using white fabric, like white Sherpa. I can't get it dark enough. And then the brown that I was using, Joann's doesn't have it in stock anymore either. Not even talking about the one that I used to have like years ago that I would use. Let me put my nose over here. My nose. My Team Aqua bandanas though were popping off this week. I think I got an order for like 5. Like not one person ordered 5, but one person ordered 2, and then 3 other people ordered 1. So that was a pleasant surprise. For some reason, when I was cutting these out, at some point I forgot that I was cutting 2, like to make 2 Appas. And I started putting pieces away in my drawer. And so then I had to like go digging back through it. I was like, wait, I'm making 2 Appas. Why am I cutting 2 pieces and then putting them away? But I'm just blaming everything on pregnancy brain right now. It's probably not pregnancy brain. It's probably just me trying to do too much at once. But yesterday morning, if you guys didn't see my Instagram post, I went to put a package in the mailbox and I got the mail out. I put the flag up and I drove away. I didn't even put the package in the mailbox. But that could also be blamed on, I was talking to my mom. So I was, also distracted. But I'm just going to blame it on pregnancy brain. Might as well use it as an excuse for the last little bit that I have it. Right now I'm just pinning everything in place. I thought about, for the reel that I'm thinking about recording, of like putting, okay, sewing takes this long, cutting takes this long, but I haven't timed myself in a while, so I really don't know how long, especially for mini Appa, because I know big Appa takes, like just regular size Appa, I know it takes an hour just for cutting. But in the same scenario, I'm cutting all the same pieces, and yeah, these pieces are smaller, but we've talked about this before where like smaller doesn't necessarily mean it's easier or it's not going to take as long. I will say it definitely takes less time to stuff the different size Appas. But I could probably guesstimate and get somewhat accurate. Let's see if we can fudge this triangle a little bit. It's wanting to curve forward, but I usually try to make the triangles curve back towards his butt. I'm here. Hi, Tia. Welcome. Look at me. I'm working on Appas. How's it going? How's online work going? Work from home, I guess I should say. Appa hell, oh, I'm barely working. Working from Bethany's. Hey! Nice. Did you see Opal? Have you met Opal before? She doesn't like me. She takes a little bit to warm up. She's a little shy. Just gotta play with the little toy worm thing. think that's, well, we can go ahead and pin the faces on, but you know what? We'll switch it up. I usually I sew all the brown at once, and like I start with the tail because that can be sewn up all in brown. But we have white in currently, so why switch now? We're just gonna go ahead and do the head. Well, actually, we won't get very far because I need to sew the brown, but it's okay. I don't want to sneeze. Fair enough. I was looking at my views for like my YouTube videos because I'm trying to see, I want to film a whole bunch of videos so that I have them to just be able to, ready to like upload, you know, when I'm on my maternity leave. And I was trying to see of what the best like views for content on my specific channel was. And my most viewed video is the embroidery one where I'm fixing my embroidery machine. It's only 5 minutes long, but it's up to 11,000 views. I did not, last time I checked, it was like 6,000. I'm like, well, I don't know what would be another form of that, you know? She has socks. She's cute. She was trying to claw her way into my room yesterday. Yeah, she likes to try to break in. She was people love tutorials. I'm on YouTube basically trying to watch tutorials on how to do something in this software I'm working in all the time. Yeah, that's why I thought maybe my like embroidery tutorials would be good. And I do think that that's one that will get views over time. It's not going to be an instant thing. So I think I might do some more of those. There's one I want to do for like my has-been characters, I think, where people can buy my embroidery pattern, but if they want to see how it stitches out and stuff before they buy and how it works, they can watch the YouTube video. But then like my second most viewed one is the El Dorado one, where we went and stayed in Mexico on a resort. And that one is copyrighted because it has music playing in the background, like live music. So, and it's not like I'm going to El Dorado or like another resort anytime soon. So that's kind of a one-off for now. But my Link Hat tutorial has pretty good views. So I think I'm going to try to do a lot of tutorials is what I'm deciphering. I think an Owlbear one would be good because the Baldur's Gate update is coming soon. But if you guys think of anything else that you're like, oh, this will be a good tutorial. I do kind of have a bunch of videos on like sewing, like using a ladder stitch. So that probably would be a short little video too. I just realized that the videos that I have of doing a ladder stitch, I use a thread color that is hidden, you know, like I use white thread on white fabric. And if I'm teaching a tutorial, I kind of need to use one that people can like really see those stitches. How to thread a needle, how to tie a knot, how to do a ladder stitch, how to clean machine, how to make a bobbin. See, I've like done all those as shorts, which is totally fine. I think that they did really good as shorts. Right now, like my top short videos are how to tie a knot, how to put a label in something. But yeah, I just need to film it, I guess, as a longer video. Because I do get ad revenue from shorts, it's just not as much. I think I looked in the one that has the most views, I got like 19 cents. Good day! Hi Ashley, welcome! Just talking about ideas of videos I can make so that I can have a backlog of videos while I'm on maternity leave. And my other plan also is to get some embroidery files, I think, up on my shop. Or sewing patterns in general. I guess it doesn't have to be embroidery files. So that's what I should really be working on. Make all the videos. How to change a diaper, how to clean a bottle. No, I'm not. I've told myself I'm not turning my channel into a like baby channel or a family channel. I will have, you know, my family on my channel, but and we'll have vlogs and stuff, but I don't want it to turn into here's my day in the life as like a stay-at-home mom. I want it to be here's how I run my small business and take care of my kids. I only recently started watching another channel again because I realized they didn't go full parent-kid focused. Yeah. And in the future, if I want more of that, I'll make a different channel. But also, I've had multiple YouTube channels before, and I never... It's like when I make more Instagram accounts and stuff. I just don't balance it well. So I know one of them will like take the back burner. So, and you know, this is already a business. If I monetize anything, I want to monetize my business, you know, that helps take care of my family. I don't want to monetize my family. Even though I do enjoy watching, you know, stay-at-home moms. I used to watch a vlogger all the time. But I'm still going back and forth of how much, you know, do I want my kid's face on the internet and all that stuff, so. Yeah, I feel that. My personal stuff suffers from my business account. My personal stuff for my business account, yeah. Yep, and I'm not saying, well, I won't have videos because I love Disney and we're, you know, I have our Disney cruise wedding on here. So we'll probably suffers. Suffers for your business account. Yeah, yep. I don't post. I have a personal Instagram and I don't post on it at all. But yeah, we have, you know, our cruise wedding. You know, if we go on another cruise, I'm sure I'll film it. We went on our baby moon this weekend. And I filmed filmed some of it, but I don't think I would ever like share it publicly. If I put it on my YouTube, it's gonna be like privated. Plus, I didn't do anything like, I didn't do an intro, I didn't do an outro. It's literally us playing arcade games. But I'm sure I'll do like, you know, tutorials of stuff of making nerdy kid-size things. And somebody bought her a Appa onesie. So you know I have to get a picture of her with my Appas. I want to start posting business stuff to my YouTube channel, but I'm struggling to even get anything even filmed to start with. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. I'm struggling. One for like, I don't even know what to film. Especially short content, because I don't watch a lot of artist TikTok. I'm not on TikTok like anymore at all. I mostly do Facebook Reels. And right now it's a lot of pregnancy, baby stuff. So I'm out of the loop too on what's like trending for art and artists and small businesses. But during 2020, 2020 and 2021, I feel like I did decent filming stuff. I just don't know what to film. Yeah, the recent nonsense killed my want to even open TikTok. Yeah. Yep, I feel that. Plus, I'm just so bad about falling into the pit of the videos. Whereas, like, Facebook has videos, but at least I can kind of choose if I'm gonna fall into the pit or not. Because, like, sometimes when I start my morning, if I'm like, I want to be productive, I don't even, like, I open Facebook, but I do not click on a video because I know I'll just get sucked in. Okay, so here's the Appas faces, but like I said, I need to sew the brown pieces on, so I can't move any further with those. I can go ahead and sew the back of the heads together, though. I also thought about doing my Kirby of the Month again. I thought that would be cool. But having them ready to ship out, I just don't know what idea of Kirby I want to do right now. I thought about doing a Valentine's Day one again. It was different from the one that I did. Because I do love the idea of like Kirby with its heart feet. Kirby's heart feet are so cute. But right now I don't have, I'd have to go get fabric and then have them all ready to go by next Friday. And people might want them to ship earlier so that they can give them to their Valentine on Valentine's Day. So I was like, okay, we'll pass on the Valentine's Day. But I'll keep in mind for end of February maybe, or March. It's bad enough I'm doom scrolling news on Reddit at night. I don't need video algorithms catching on and hurting me. Yep. Yay, Appa! Yay, Appa! Speaking of, I'm sure people will start, or hopefully already have ordered Valentine's Day presents. And I need to check my shipping time on Etsy, because I don't know what it's looking like right now. So if people are like wanting to get things by Valentine's Day, they might pass. Let's see, this Appa says it'll ship out in 2 to 3 weeks. So let's change that. Let's change it to in 2 weeks. Let's do like, since I hopefully will finish this today, we're gonna change it to 3 to 5 days. Did I not save it? Okay, let's see what else that's gonna change too, because it's gonna change other plushies. It's gonna change my turtle duck. Okay, is anybody else's Etsy like this? I have listings that expired in 2024, but they're still visible on my site. I need to Google that, because it shouldn't be like that. If the listing expired, it should get taken down. And I mean, I could deactivate it myself, but I'm like, might as well let people see it. Like, this expired in October 26th, 2024. Let's see, these hats. 1 to 2 weeks. Yeah, that's fine on hats. I honestly don't want to make it any shorter. Okay. I have some I disabled from renewing, and they're still there but hidden. But expired, I delete full on expired stuff like custom orders. Yeah, so these are like stuff that just the 4 months or however long Etsy's like, pay 20 cents and, you know, this will be up for 4 months. And it's still there, even though it says it expired, or it's supposed to expire in October. But I mean, I have other stuff that does expire. It's just like some listings stay there. I'm like, okay. I did have someone message me asking for an XL Appa, or just asking when it would be back in stock. And I was like, hopefully I can get one done this month, but no promises. And so that's what I was gonna work on, but I didn't have enough of the brown fabric to work. So then I was like, okay, well, we'll dye some more. And then I dyed it. The color that it came out as is not good. You might have to manually delete it. I don't know. Etsy is so broken in many ways. I hate it. Yeah. It is. But I mean, I don't mind. Some of them are like embroidery files. And I Googled, like I looked up my shop. I didn't try to like purchase one. But when I look up my shop, it's showing that it's on my shop. So I'm like, well, I'll take the free money. Free advertising. And I feel like somebody would message me if they were actually going to buy it and it didn't let them buy it. But yeah, there's some that, like one of the turtle ducks, I might just have to manually delete it. Just sewing the little Appa ears right now. I like to sew them in half so they're easier to handle when I go to sew on. Look at, oh goodness, look at the little, oh my gosh, look at the little baby ears. Alright, we can switch to brown thread now and do the brown thread things. Probably go ahead and wind another bobbin right now before I thread my whole machine. Also, I thought I was out of black beanies. So I made a whole bunch of like Umbreon ones and sent them with Tia. And then today I found I had a whole nother pack of black beanies. So I could have made more. Like I didn't make any D20 beanies because I will like Umbreon usually sells better anyways. But I really want to not revamp my whole website, but I do want to update my website with a lot of like beanies and bucket hats that I don't have on there right now. I just got a new order of molds yesterday and started painting them last night. So in the coming weeks, I should have more resin pieces posted. Nice. Your resin work looks so cute. Joey and I played at this arcade, at this water park that we went to, and he spotted it so fast. There was this kid that had like Pokemon cards, and he was like, "Are those Pokemon cards?" And apparently, you can win Pokemon cards at this arcade. And they have, which I hadn't seen before, a machine where you scan your card, tells you how many tickets you have, and then you type in the number for the prize that you want. So it eliminates having people like a prize counter, and the prizes are just in that machine. So I thought that was really cool. And yeah, there were Pokemon cards in there. There were 1,000 tickets. 1,000 tickets. Which there wasn't a whole lot of games to choose from, but the games that gave tickets actually were pretty generous. So the first time we scanned, we had like 800. And we were like, how did we get 800? Like, that was, I don't feel like we did much. And that was on like $20, I think. But then there was this Wizard of Oz game. Or no, it was Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. It's like the Wizard of Oz game where you put it like puts the quarters in, and then they drop and they push the quarters down, and you want to collect all the cards. And if you get all the cards, you get extra tickets. So we're like, let's get $20 more, and we're gonna play this Charlie and the Chocolate Factory game because we've been watching other people play it, and there was a whole big stack of cards right on the edge. And then this little boy went up to play it, and he had been like going back and forth for a while. And we're like, okay, well, we'll step over here to the side and wait for him to leave. And he used his whole, like, when I checked, he still had $16. And I was like, well, it's going to be a while. But no, he used all his money, and then his dad came over and was like, I'm only going to let you play 2 more times, and that's it. And he finally walked away. And the first try, Joey played it and got all those cards that little boy was trying to get. But hey, we waited our turn. And so then we came out with 3,000 tickets, which is enough to get 3 packs of Pokemon cards. And that's all that was in the vending machine that day, was 3 packs of Pokemon cards. And we still had, I think, like 700 points left over. But there was literally nothing else that we would have wanted. It was a bunch of little, like, squishy animals, aliens, whatever. The little, like, I don't know, things you get out of, like, a gumball machine. It was really nothing crazy, other than the Pokemon cards. So we gave the rest of them to, like, a little girl that was in front of us, exchanging her tickets. I was like, I don't want anything else out of here, if you're okay with it, Joey. Oh, the coin pushers are crazy popular in arcades right now. Yeah. There are a few in the round 1, an hour-ish away from me. Nice. Hello, Stitched. Welcome. Sniped. Dang. Yeah, we were trying not to, like, linger too close, but he was there for, it was, I mean, it felt like it wasn't that long because he spent his money really fast, but we were, like, over at this Pong table, like, game table, just, like, talking and, like, waiting and just, like, side-eyeing, waiting for him to come. And the whole time I'm like, if that kid was still there and, like, watched us do that, he would have been so sad. We also got these tokens that you can exchange. It's from the same machine. But I tried to put them in the machine and it just kept spitting them back out. To try to put, like, the tickets on my card. And I meant to give those to someone too, or, like, put them back in the, like, machine where it spit out the tokens. But I forgot. So now we have souvenirs. I was lingering and was told to wait. Who, by me, or who told you to wait? I know people who play them to collect the cards, and they. You're saying like you were standing right there next to him, and then I told you, because yeah, I probably did do that. I did not tell you to quiet down. I probably said that kid's gonna be so sad if he sees that we won. But I was not. I don't shush you or like tell you to quiet down. I did not shush you. Stop lying. You're making things up. Yeah, I figured some people probably keep them because they're decent looking. If I liked Charlie and the Chocolate Factory a whole lot, maybe, but like if it was like a Pokemon machine, you could keep the little ones. I'm really not LOL. I don't know. You said LOL. It seems like you're trying to not make it that serious. Yeah, and then the kid came back and he was talking to his dad, and while we were putting the tickets, the little cards in the little ticket thing, and he was like, he either said someone got them all or said they got all the tickets. He was around the corner and you said stop. Okay, but if I said stop, it was like, stop. You know, it's not like a... Stop it! So the round one I go to has the Charlie ones, Wizard of Oz, and I think Castlevania, and 1 to 2 other brands on the coin pushers. Oh, SpongeBob and something else. Yeah, this one had, I think a Marvel one? Maybe? Because we thought about doing the Wizard of Oz one, and there was a little girl standing at the one that we, like, wanted to try. So we, like, circled back around. And then I think we considered doing the Marvel one, but then the kid was about to leave, or we heard the dad say he wasn't giving him any more money, so we circled back around. But yeah, I think I've seen the SpongeBob one too. Here come all the fuzzies to mess with my eyes. I ordered heartworm pills, or I guess I should say I reordered heartworm pills for our dogs because it's on auto ship, and I was curious of how much it was gonna be. And it's like $400, and that like lasts us for like 6 months because we get a 12-pack, but it's for Daisy and Obi. Ridley doesn't get heartworm, and I'm like, well, should we get heartworm for the other two? Like, should I even get them heartworm pills anymore? Because I mean, it is also tick and flea too, so that's nice, but they're cheaper options. And I was doing it because they were going to daycare, but now they don't go to daycare, and I'm like, I know heartworms are very serious if they get them, but our dogs are in the backyard, and if anything, were to get into the backyard, I hope that it would be smarter than that, because they would see the dog. You know, I'm thinking like rabbits, anything that might be carrying any kind of disease or whatever. But I'm like, Ridley doesn't take heartworm. He's fine. He's been alive and well. He's still going strong for almost 7 years, I think. This is just my dilemma of like, is this something that is actually needed? My bobbin. There's one I played that I'm not sure it was anything super special, but it had cards and then big marbles that provided bonuses. Oh yeah, there was some kind of like Dragon Ball, or well, yeah, it was called like Pearl. This one was called some kind of Pearl, fishing for pearls or something, and it had Dragon Balls, like big bouncy ball inside of it. But it wasn't a Dragon Ball themed game or anything. I don't know. I usually go to play the crane machines. It's rare I sit down and get lost in ticket machines. Yeah, I love the crane machines. Or I like to call them claw machines too. I played a couple of them at this arcade, but like they're expensive now. I miss when they were like $1/4 at like Walmart, because I used to play those all the time. That's why I got obsessed with plushies, is because I would win them out of the claw machines and then just have this huge collection. And that's one of my goals or dreams, is to get a claw machine and either put it in our store whenever we get a store, or put it in someone else's store or something like that. But put my plushies in it. I just want my plushies in a claw machine. I don't know what my favorite arcade game is, though. Like, I really like the clown one, where you throw the balls at the clown and knock them down. But like type of game, I'm not sure. Of course, if I find one that I'm good at and win a lot of tickets, that's my favorite. Joey's really good at the button lock pressing, where you have to time it and like get all the locks. I used to be really good at that jump rope game, where it's like a light that you have to jump over. But I haven't tried it in a while. I don't know if I'm still as good as I used to be at it. And then that Kung Fu Panda one's pretty fun, which we didn't play at Dave & Buster's this time. I forgot about it. But this wasn't the arcade that had Pokemon cards. Dave & Buster's did have Pokemon cards, but It was Shrouded Fables, so we were like, nah. I have terrible timing, so even doing some of the crane games and Japanese UFO catchers are hard. I enjoy them the most, though. Gotta get those anime figures. Oh, I wish ours had anime figures in them. I don't know if you're still there, Joey, but I'm sorry that I shushed you. Or told you to stop. You should be able to gloat in your victory. We got more Pokemon cards from McDonald's the other day, and we still haven't opened them. So we could have the complete McDonald's set right now and not even know it. Womp womp. And we didn't pull anything out of those Pokemon card packs from the arcade anyways. But it was fun. I always have to go over this 2 times, at least, for the Appa leg back piece, back stripe, because Sherpa is so slippery. Sorry, doing something for work. Oh no, you're good. I got a market this weekend. Oh, nice. Is that the one that you, wait, no, that was frogs that I think like applied last minute and got in. Or like, not last minute, but like applied on a whim, I think. This market, is this the horror one that you've been planning for? Either way, I hope it goes good for you. Hope you make lots of money and meet lots of people. The mall market. Is this the mall that you've done before? And the horror one too. Okay. Oh, I officially got my refund back for Lexington Comic-Con. So you can see, like, up here, MegaCon, and then my next one is not till Fanboy Expo Knoxville, which is in July. So, I got time to prep for some stuff. We'll see how much prepping I get done, because it's mostly going to be baby taken care of, baby work. No, it won't be work. It'd be baby caring for baby. But I'm so happy I got that refund back. I don't have to do the Lexington Comic-Con one 9 months pregnant. So that is a blessing. And I didn't lose any money. Now, I probably could have made money, but at what cost? So hopefully the plan is whatever I come back with, or whatever comes back, I guess, from MegaCon, I'll immediately put it up on my shop, or I'll make an announcement like, here's what I have left, ready to ship, and try to get just as much funds as I can. And then I haven't decided if I want to put my shop on vacation mode yet or not, or just kind of like limit what items I have listed. Because I do know if you put your shop on vacation mode, your shop kind of gets pushed to the bottom when you come out of vacation mode. So I might leave it open and just leave the things that are actually ready to ship out, so I don't have to like make anything. I do the mall market every month. Okay. We finally got dates for the spring punk flea and applied to that. Waiting to hear back. Nice. Good luck. So that one con I did want to do in July, sold out before I got a space. Oh no. That one that your mom was gonna help you like pay the hotel for, and it was kind of like iffy if it was gonna be a good convention or not. The nerdy flea market that I do, that's about an hour or so away, just released their applications, and I'm like, oh man, because it's for like April, I think, like beginning of April. I was like, I'm not doing it. It's fine. Their one in the like that I just did, I think in November, was better sales for me anyways, so I'll just wait till that comes back around. I'm going to start prepping for a few markets in the summer and hopefully in the autumn. Also, I mostly do cross stitch and prints. I need some time to finish stuff. Nice! Welcome, Mega Snowcat. Stitch said yeah for the one that we were. Well, maybe it's a blessing in disguise. Because I was worried about that one for you. So I hope the people there make money. But if they don't, I'm happy. If they don't make money, I'm happy that you didn't get a table. You know what I mean? But hopefully you can find another one to do in July so that you can fill out your calendar. I'm trying to take... I've got waitlisted for a lot of stuff. I got waitlisted for Too Many Games, OMG Con, Matsuri Con, kind of all the ones that I was hoping I would be ready to get back into it once I have the baby. So like June, July, August. I got waitlisted for all of those. So I'm trying to see that as a blessing. Maybe that's how it needs to be so that I can actually relax and kind of focus on my business in a different way. But it's hard when you don't, when you get waitlisted or you don't get into something. So trying to take it day by day. Thank you. I hope that you are having a good day. I am. I hope you're having a good day too. I'm going to visit the con to see how it goes. Okay. Or how it does. Nice. Good. See, there you go. That's a good. And then you can still go. And I mean, if you really wanted to, you could see if there's a wait list and like somehow that you can just show up. If you really wanted to sell there, if you're going to be there anyways, you could take your stuff and see if you could get a last minute table. I haven't done that before, but I've thought about it several times. And depending on how things go, I might try to do it for like OMG Con. But I'm not really sure how our schedule is looking because I know we want to go visit Joey's family around that time because he'll be off for his like summer work break. They closed down the factory and we might potentially leave that weekend of OMG Con, or we might go to OMG Con and then leave after the next weekend. I don't know. I was crying so bad when I found out that it was sold out. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's rough when it's like a sold out thing, because that one you said I think you buy it, right? So I know the feeling when you're like, oh, if I just bought it the day before. But yeah, go see how it is. Maybe you can get a last minute table, but from what you said, I think it might be a dud. So we'll see. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. First come, first serve. Yeah. Those are always the worst when they're sold out. I'm curious, there's the Comic-Con that I did in May. They haven't posted anything about it. I'm curious if he's gonna do another one because like he also did one in like November and it didn't go as well, in my opinion. So I'm curious if he's gonna go back to just doing the one in May and that be permanent. But I might do that one because then that'll be 2 months that I'll have had to recover and kind of get in the swing of things. I'll see you around. I need to go to work. Bye. Thanks for coming. Hope to see you again soon in the live. Good luck prepping. I do want to do some market prepping of my own that's more market prepping and less convention prepping. But we have our next farmers market meeting not next Tuesday, but the Tuesday after that. So and I think that one's going to be more of a finalize. Like you need to sign up now if you're going to do it. Because then the next meeting is going to be in March, right around my due date. So I'm going to let them know, like, hey, I really want to do this market. Do you guys need anything else from me? Because I probably won't be at the next meeting. And then if I'm for sure a go with that, I'll start prepping more markety things. And I'm thinking like the cutlery set. And that's all I got right now. Maybe some little bags. And I really want to do the Pokemon card thing that I was talking about where I draw a card and I'm like, this card pack will decide what Pokemon I make next. But I'm too eager and I open Pokemon cards as soon as we get them. But maybe I could try it with the McDonald's Pokemon cards. I just haven't decided, do I want to make the whatever the last card is be what I make, or I just get to decide out of all these cards which one to make, which could be nice because then I can be like, did I choose the right Pokemon from this pool? Tell me in the comments. You know, like, should I have chose a different one to make a hat for? And then it gets people in the comment section, you know? Let me leave that turned inside out to help get the brown fur. The brown fur likes to stick to the white fur, and then it's a pain to pick out. Okay. Oh, we didn't do the... Oh, yeah, we did. Okay. Now we can do the tails. know, I thought about looking in because I have such a problem with finding brown fabric, like Sherpa, where then I have to like dye a Sherpa because it's so hard to find. But I thought about using something other than Sherpa, like minky or fleece, but I just don't think it looks as good. But then again, I've never made one, so maybe it would look okay. The Super Bowl's this weekend, and I'm curious if that's going to have any effect on MegaCon attendees. Because I'm sure that there's some overlap there. I'm worried about my market. Oh, is it on Sunday? Or is it the whole weekend? Yeah, I didn't think about that. It's a 2-day market. Well, hopefully Saturday at least will be good. Because the thing with MegaCon is the people that go to MegaCon have been planning to go to MegaCon for like a year now. So, I mean, we were all kind of concerned when they announced the dates of last year, like announced them last year. And we're like, that's Super Bowl weekend. And the guy was like, yeah, but pretty much everyone should be done with the convention when the Super Bowl's like ready to start or whatever. That was his excuse. But I don't know. So maybe if your market's early on Sunday, or like, hold on, I don't know what that noise was. What are my dogs into? What was that noise, guys? I'm not seeing anything wrong. What did you do? You working with your suspicious. I don't know, maybe she just hit one of the bags or something. Here's my dad look with my shirt tucked into my pants. But yeah, hopefully, maybe if your market's early, everyone will come early and get their stuff. I was really concerned if the Super Bowl was gonna happen in Florida or something, then that was like gonna be my concern. I was like, it's gonna be crazy and everything's gonna be more expensive, but luckily it's not. No one from Florida is playing, and no place in Florida. They're not playing anywhere in Florida. I think. Are they playing in Vegas? I gotta see if my family's doing anything, because we can't watch it here. We don't have like cable or anything to watch it on. Unless they show it on Peacock. We have Peacock now. Alright, there's one tail. Here I am again, leaning too far into my machine when I could just pull my machine back. see if I missed anything. Looks good. Maybe this will motivate me to vacuum my floor after this. I really want to clean and organize this room, but if I'm moving like into the new sewing room in like, I don't know, a couple weeks, I don't really want to organize this room. But I don't know, will it be a couple weeks? Will it be a month? I'm not sure. It's not dependent on me, it's dependent on, honestly, my brother and my stepdad. Because they gotta get their stuff done. And then I think Joey and I are gonna do the painting and probably put the flooring in. I bought donuts at work, so remind me I need $16. Okay. Was it like a Krispy Kreme kind of thing? Or like one of those fundraiser things? Ooh, lemon donuts. Nice. Sounds really good. Do you need 16 exactly, or if I give you a 20, can I give you change? Because if so, I'll pull a 20 out right now. If I have a 20. I don't know, it's not needed yet. So you don't need to take it like tomorrow or anything. Is it when like the donuts come in? Okay, well I'll put $20 right over here and you can put it in your wallet. Here's the second Appas tails done. And look at it with the baby tail. All right, now we're gonna sew the arrows on. That reminds me, I should be getting my Nothing Bundt Cake birthday little cake sometime in March. I think they do it like the whole month of March, so like with your birthday. So I gotta get that before the baby comes. I could try to do little pink Sherpa Kirby's, but I don't think I have pink Sherpa anymore. I do have like a little pale peachy Sherpa that when I dyed white Sherpa to try to make it brown, it came out more pinky. Pinky, pinky. Okay. I think that's it for the brown. I can sew the feet on with brown. Because it's not seen. How much do I hate myself to make an Appa from Lux Minky? Ooh. That's a good question. Yeah, how much do you hate yourself? Because that would be miserable. We were just talking about that last week, weren't we? That how bad it sheds. It's awful. Oh, you know what I should have done today? Was make Saki and Riku, because that's a good Valentine's Day gift. And then they would be ready to ship out. Oh well. You know, I kind of thought about it, but I was like, no, I should make Appas, because I like making Saki and Riku more than Appas. But this would have been a good... a good time to make them. I'm supposed to go work at the shop tomorrow, but maybe I can make one, film a cute TikTok or reel or whatever you want to call it. And then just have them ready to ship. Just fur everywhere. Yeah. Yep, you'll have to mask up and put some eye protection on. That's what I have to do. Otherwise, I feel like I'm dying the whole time. I'm very sensitive to like touching my face. If I feel like the least little bit of something on my face or tickle or whatever, which is weird because I never used to be that bad because I used to wear my hair in front of my face in my emo days. But I know it's also something that you just get used to. Maybe that's what I'll try to do though, instead of Kirby's. I'll do Saki and Riku. Alright, there's one body. The other body. I just charged this mic like 30 minutes before I went live, so I'm not sure how much juice it has in it. But yell in the comments if it dies. Alright, I'm thinking I might get another video of me sewing for that B-roll. Whoops. My phone fell over last time, so it'll probably fall over again. we go. We just need a little bit of footage. The one family vlogger that I used to watch all the time, it's called the Earl's Fam. Her name is Rachel. But I used to watch her all the time in college when she was having her first baby. And I found out, like, I was watching the pregnancy announcement videos. And now she's on her 5th baby. And this is her last baby. And it's a girl. She's had 4 boys. And I don't know her exact due date, but it's got to be around the same time as mine. And if I remember correctly, me and her have the same birthday. And I was like, I just feel connected in a way to her, even though I've never met her. And I don't, like, she's commented on a few of my comments, but like, if you're a YouTuber, that's what you do, right? Or like Instagram, you comment back when people comment on your stuff. But I don't know, I'm just like, we have a connection. But I haven't been following them for a while. Or I still follow them, but I haven't been watching their stuff in a while. So I don't know anything about the 3 other boys that she has. But I'm just like, you're having a girl, I'm having a girl, our due dates are very close, and it's close to our birthdays. What? Alright, I sewed on the other legs. So now let's change this. It must be getting colder outside, which Joey said that it was a little colder. Like, it was warmer this morning than it is right now. But I can feel the AC. Which I guess technically would not be right, because if I can feel the AC, then that would mean that the AC is kicking on, which means it's hotter in here. I don't know. Or it's in a weird limbo, because I don't think our heat kicks on until it gets below 65 right now. Our thermostat's really confusing, in my opinion. Joey knows how to work it, but I'm still, like, confused. But it also will cool until 68, which is what we have it on right now. So it's possible it's in between that, like, 65 and 68 point where it's not, the heat's not kicking on yet, but the AC is also not on. So it's just, like, the inside of our house temperature. I'm taking little sips of my coffee because this is all I have left. And I'm debating if I want to order more. It's just the Starbucks like cold brew and then I add creamer, but I just really haven't been liking it, the taste of it that much. I think it's because I'm kind of getting like bored of it. But I've also haven't been liking any coffee that I make at home. Honestly, I think it's time for me to switch to tea. So maybe that's what I'll do next time. I'll buy some tea. But with tea, I like to put a lot of flavoring, so it's not necessarily healthy. But who am I kidding? My coffee's not really that healthy either, so... It's more of which one makes my brain happier. But I think maybe I get some tea. We need a pitcher, like a big like jug pitcher to make the tea in, because we don't even have one like for lemonade. Starbucks makes a fantastic hot tea with water and steamed lemonade. It's something I want to do to start making tea palatable. Yeah, that's how I feel. I love their dragon fruit refresher, which they use lemonade in. But I like to substitute, if they can get it right, it works. Instead of lemonade, I get green tea. So what it basically is, I think the way that easiest to explain it, I'm like, can I get a green tea with dragon fruit like chunks or whatever it's called, and like 2 pumps of dragon fruit syrup or whatever the syrup is. And I really like that. But that's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to get some of that pumped flavoring, because my favorite like boba is just fruit tea boba. So it's usually just like green tea with like mango flavoring or something, and mango boba. But I don't necessarily need the boba. I do like the boba. And I think that you can order the popping bubbles off Amazon, so it wouldn't be too difficult, but that sounds really good. To add lemonade to it. Milk tea boba and tiger boba is delish, but yeah, I love fruit tea boba. Yeah, I love milk tea boba too when I want like a dessert. So if we like just ate and I'm like, oh, I need a dessert, like if we're in the mall, I'm like, I'm gonna get me a milk tea, which I did on our baby moon. I got 2. I get the brown sugar boba, and then I think one of them was the tiger. Joey likes matcha milk tea. But if I'm just like, I want some tea, like kind of in the morning, and I want to be energized so I can get stuff done, I like fruit tea. I feel like it's a little bit lighter. It's not as heavy, like the milk part of it. So I don't know what the difference between like milk tea boba and tiger boba in terms of like, I got a brown sugar milk tea boba, I assume, but it was like tiger. But then that last one that I had that was tiger, it kind of tasted like molasses. Which could be like the tapioca like pearls. So I was curious if the tiger is kind of more of a different type of like sweetener almost. I don't love matcha. It's okay. Tiger tea is the brown sugar one. Okay. See, that's what we assumed. That's what Joey kept telling me when I was ordering. But I usually just say like brown tea, brown sugar, milk tea. I didn't know it had a name. Gotcha. Because that's the only milk tea I've gotten is just the brown sugar one. Thank you. Good to know. Because then they had like tiger tea, but it had a lot of different flavors that you could add, I guess. Like if you wanted like brown sugar with like strawberry or whatever. I assume. Yeah, regular milk tea is different. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a big milk person in general, but Joey likes milk, but Joey doesn't really like tea, but he does like the matcha tea. But he does like it with like maple syrup, I believe is what we usually like add to it, like the sweetener. But he doesn't like boba. He doesn't like the tapioca or popping boba. He doesn't like to chew his drinks. And here I am in the car on the drive home. And I drank all the boba. And it's just like milk at this point. I was like, now my drink is boring. It just feels like chocolate milk. And I was sad. So there's a boba store we found in Hawaii that may or not be a chain called Tiger Sugar and is wonderful with all sorts of different options. I'm looking at their website. They appear to be a chain across the country. I've only seen them in Hawaii. You know, let me look up. Is it a picture of a gorilla? Doesn't make sense, but like, I was confused because this one was, I thought, called Tiger something, but it had a picture of a gorilla. But actually, no, I think this one might have been called Bubbles or something. Blowing bubbles, because a gorilla was blowing bubbles, so maybe it's not the same one. I think, yeah, because it was a gorilla. It wasn't like a tiger or anything. Yeah, no, this one was called Bubblicious. They have a whole lot of different flavors, though. And this also looks like a chain. Tiger Sugar. I'll have to check it out to see if there's any close. Yeah, something I forget to say. I have it in my Streamlabs. If you guys don't mind, to put the thumbs up on the live video. I assume it has to help for something, right? But I always forget to be like, hey, thumbs up this video. I like to go through sometimes and see which ones have thumbs down. And I think the only one I really have a thumbs down on is like my soulless hotspot, the Wi-Fi thing, which I totally understand. If I could redo that video, I would, because I unbox it and like review it and it works at home. And then I am like, you know, check out I'm going to use this at MegaCon or whatever. So you have to go watch a different video. I wish I could have put some of the footage in that video. But I think I released it before I went to MegaCon because I needed a video for the week. But I'm like, hey, I'm not upset that you thumbs it down. I understand. I made my cats into freebie stickers. That's so cute. I love that idea. Little freebies. Freebie kitties. Yeah, I would love to do something with the dogs more. Like, their emotes on the channel. But they only really get used in the lives. Not that they have, like, a huge following or anything, but I think it would be cute to have. Just a little something of them. Oh, I told Joey this, I don't know if he's still here, but, Ridley, which he knows this part, but he likes to get in the bassinet that we have put by our bed, because he thinks it's a new dog bed that's just very elevated. And of course, then my mom freaks out and she's like, oh my gosh, when the baby gets here, he's gonna smother the baby. And I'm trying to explain to her, like, Mom, when the baby's here, the bassinet's not gonna be where it is now, which is like 2 feet away from our bed. It's like sitting up against the wall. It's like, when the baby's here, it's gonna be right next to my head, up against the bed. The only way that Ridley's gonna be able to get into it is to walk over my head. Like, I will wake up, I will know. And plus, he doesn't get in the bed with us anyways, because his sister Daisy kicks him off. But I was suspicious the first time when we locked him in there, because I had a blanket over it, and the blanket, like, fell down. And I was like, huh, that's weird. But then I looked a little closer, and I was like, there's dog hair on the blanket. I wonder how this got there. And then, like, that night, I see Ridley, like, jump into the bassinet, and I immediately am like, no, get down. Like, we're gonna stop this habit right here. This is not your bed. But he got in it again last night, or early this morning, I guess I should say. And again, I was like, nuh-uh, get down. But it's so funny because I put like a bag of like blankets in there. Like, it's not an easily accessible, and nor would it be comfortable. I'm like, dude, there's stuff in this. Why do you still think It's okay. It's gonna be comfy. What a good homie. That is his bed. It's comfy to him. I guess. Welcome, Groovy Bacon. I'm pretty sure it's Anthony, right? I think I remember that being your name. Yeah, no, he thinks we just got him this new fancy bed. Which we also have the little railing down, because it's one that you can like push up to the bed. And so that does make it a little bit easier. If that's the other thing I was trying to explain to my mom. If we had all the bars up, he would have to jump at least like 3 feet, 2 to 3 feet to jump over it. So I don't think think he would have jumped in there if it was that complicated. But I don't know, he doesn't seem to care when I put bags and stuff in there. Angel Bee, you know a dog. When can we come chill with a little bean? I don't know. Whenever you guys want to come. Up to you guys if you want to travel. Because that's going to be right around the time that you guys come visit. Was going to be right around the time that you guys have a little bean. So, unless you're talking about Ridley, which is he's also a little bean. So, I thought that was him. That's Daisy coming. Yeah, maybe you guys can come for the summer. Sometime would be really cool because we have my parents' houseboat. You guys can come chill on the houseboat and we'll chill with the little babies. Let the babies on the houseboat. But I know for sure we'll be visiting sometime, excuse me, end of June, early July. There's the little piddle. Oh, sorry. Yes, I was talking about you. I was talking how you were jumping in the baby's bed, weren't you? Was you getting into baby's bed? You can't. We're gonna have to play baby crying noises, yeah, and see what you think, and then maybe you'll be like, I don't want a part of that. You little dirty nose. You been digging holes, huh? Have we been digging holes? Okay, gotta get down now. Go. Good boy. Okay, go lay down. Alright, we're gonna pin up the Appa. And this is the last thing, which does take the longest, but we gotta sew up the whole Appa body. And then we'll be ready to do stuffing. Luckily, I have this whole big bag of stuffing over here. But I probably need to go ahead and order some more. I like to keep an eye on like prices. I usually check Amazon, Walmart, and then Joann's. Joann's is usually the last resort, but every once in a while, well, they don't do it much anymore if they do it at all, but they will have where their polyfill is not on sale and you can use their coupon. But usually their polyfill and stuffing is like always on sale for like 30% off, which is not a good deal. I always sew the butt a little bit too far down. That should be good. Oh, we got, I don't know if you guys play Baldur's Gate at all, but they released like pop figures months ago, I think. And I think they first released Shadowheart and Asterion, and those weren't too hard to get. Like, as long as you pre-ordered, I think like at Hot Topic or Box Lunch, it was okay. But Karlach, on the other hand, was really hard to get. And we got Shadowheart and Asterion maybe like a week after we ordered them. And I ordered a Karlach off of Amazon and Books A Million. I think I ordered Books A Million first, and it was like months, and they said like, oh, we don't have it. We'll ship it as soon as the distributor ships it to us. So I would randomly get updates and be like, we haven't forgot about you. But then I saw that they had it on Amazon, and it was like gonna ship out January 1st. And then January 1st comes around, and it's like, we don't have it. So, I need to check my Amazon and see. I don't think it ever charged my card. But we finally got our one from Books A Million in. So I guess I can cancel the one from Amazon if it lets me. Because at the time we were like, well, if we get two, we won't mind, or we'll see if one of our friends wants it. But we finally got the other one in. So we don't really need two. But Amazon might have already canceled it for me. I don't know. I also just ordered more dog squeakers off of Amazon. I think I ordered 100. Those go in my squeakoids, but I'll occasionally use some and put them in the dog toys to freshen up some of their toys. Ow, I keep stabbing myself with these pins. Let me show you guys the color that my Sherpa came out today that I was dyeing. I used like a light brown caramel color Sherpa, and I used like half a bottle of black, and it was supposed to come out brown, but it came out green. I don't know if you can really tell. It probably looks brown. I don't really have anything, like maybe if I put this green thing next to it. You can maybe kind of tell. But it looks like a very mossy diarrhea color. Looks brown on camera. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. Let's see if I put it next to this brown. It's kind of just gonna make it a lighter brown, but yeah, it's green. Unfortunately, it would make a really cute like moss. So now I'm like, what can I make with this? Like an animal and give it like a mossy back or something. Like a turtle with like a mossy back. So let me see if I put it next to this rifle green color, if that'll kind of bring out the green. It's gonna make it look even more brown, honestly. Eh. So, but what I've found works so far is taking this reddish green, which makes sense because red and green are opposite, right, on the color wheel. So if you want something, if you have a green tint to something and you want it to not be so green, you add a little bit of red. So this red color Sherpa, it's like a red brown, actually worked the best when I went to dye it black, because I guess the black dye has a little bit of a green tint to it. So, or, you know, the black dye brings out the green tint in the brown. So it's like a lighter brown, but yeah, I can see it against the darker. I just know I use black alcohol ink to dye resin, and it starts green and turns pitch black after it cured. Yeah, so that probably makes sense. Like probably most, to get black, you usually have to mix a whole lot of different colors, but blacks can somehow have like a blue tint or a purpley tint or a green tint. So I didn't think about that until right now, but it does make sense that the red, if this dye is more of a green black, having red Sherpa would make it more brown. So I guess I'll be sticking with more of the red color Sherpa, and we'll go from there. Because I was like, maybe I didn't put enough dye, but I don't want to go too far because then that's gonna make it black, which is almost what happened like with this. Like this is a really dark brown. It's like too dark, but it works. It's a little bit lighter than it's looking at on camera. Oh, I need to put a label. Go ahead and grab two while I'm thinking of it. Was that it for the music? I think it is. And that lasted us 2.5 hours. I added a few more songs, so. One of the things that I found out with the music, though, is I think they could potentially, because I'm using YouTube Studio, and even though I'm using the music and it's $0, like the tracks that I'm using are $0 and the license is forever, I think if I could still use it with the license, but if I guess the creator of the song decided they wanted to charge money, then they could share my revenue or something. I don't know. It was confusing, so we'll see. Hopefully. I mean, I would assume if I'm using one that has the license that says it's forever $0, that wouldn't change, but I don't know. Hi, good morning. Good morning, Chinky. How are you? Hope your morning's starting off good. We are working on Appas. But then some of these songs don't have like any license or whatever. It's like you can use it. Or what I was seeing was like if you use it longer than 30 seconds, then it can, I don't know. It was confusing. Sherpa is going everywhere. I had a dream last night that it was like storming. So now every time like a truck goes by, I keep thinking it's thunder. I'm like, my dream came true, it is storming. But it's not. But it usually rains on Tuesdays, so it's very surprising. It's not raining today. You're probably like, what do you mean it rains on Tuesdays? But it does. I don't know why. But it's like every time I go live, it seems like it's raining. And it's not just, you know, a winter time right now. There were times during the summer that we had like thunderstorms. Like, and if you go back and watch, there's one of my lives, the power goes out. And it's actually done that twice on 2 different lives. And it seems to be always on Tuesday. Tuesday. Alright, this one looks good. I'm gonna wait and I'm gonna trim both of them together. So I'm gonna start on the other Appa. Just slide the tag in here. Excuse me. I had my power go out once on stream. It's kind of, I mean, the power going out I think is kind of scary anyways. I think it's cool, but when it happens, I like jump. But when it happened on stream, it looked like I was still alive, even though one time it just like flickered. But one time when it went out was a huge thunder, and it cut off right before it happened. So the live didn't get my reaction, but I jumped. I was scared because this big loud thunder hit right when the power went out and the lights went off. I was like, well. And then usually I just have to post in my Discord and be like, sorry guys, no live today. Unless it flickers, like goes out and comes right back on, then I'll kind of give it a second chance. Sorry, I'm just hitting the mic with the Appa fur. Sorry. My apologies. the one thing I love about working with Sherpa, which is not a lot of things, but the one thing I do love is that it's really good at hiding your stitches. So if it's like, you know, all over the place, or you have to go over your stitches a couple of times, it's kind of hidden as long as you're using matching thread, which is one pro for working with Sherpa. Then again, if it wasn't so like wiggly, I guess, you wouldn't have to go over your stitches multiple times. Hi, Riddle. I have a small bundle of Sherpa for some Wooloos I wanted to make and haven't gotten around to it yet. Ooh, Wooloo! That's the first thing that I actually got Sherpa for, was to make Wooloos. And I used to do regular Wooloos and shiny Wooloos. And that's why I know Joanne's used to carry brown Sherpa. And that's why I had some brown Sherpa. And then during 2020, they stopped making the brown Sherpa. But it is the perfect material for Wooloos.
Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
Thank you. I was talking about stamps. So, nothing too crazy. I'm gonna go ahead and charge this one though. So let me go plug it up in the other room. And let me run to the bathroom actually while I'm up. Okay, we'll go back. I want to do a stamp rally. Here I was thinking we were all chilling quietly because my head was down for a headache. Oh no! I'm sorry you have a headache. Yeah, I've only done one stamp rally, but it was really fun. It was a Lethal Company one. But yeah, you should definitely do one if you can't find anyone that's hosting one. Sometimes you might have to host your own. I think Bethany and I want to try to do one for Fanboy Expo. I'll be doing another con in June, and it's a 45-minute drive. Okay, okay. Not bad. Is it 1 day or 2 days? Or 3 days? I can ask some artists who are going. Yeah. Yeah, definitely reach out to other artists and see if they're interested. I think the typical number is like 5, I think is a good number. And you can do the ones that are like you have to buy something, but I think it's also nice to do the ones that are like if it's a smaller convention, I think just like a follow is nice. And then of course you don't want the prize to be really big if they're just following the people. What one person did, the person that put on the stamp rally that bought all the stamps and bought all the merch for the stamp rally and like giveaway, they had where they had to buy something at their booth, but for everyone else it was like a follow or buy something. It's a 2-day. Nice. Okay, there. Look where's my Appas feet. Yeah, I think a multiple day is nice for stamp rally too, because then people can come back and they don't have to try to rush and do it all at once. All right, we'll just pin the feet on. Let's see, what's the time? We're looking about an hour left in the stream. I'm trying to get this street pin, but kicking it's not working because it's just going into the carpet. That's what my other sewing room, when it gets done, is going to have hardwood floors. Because I've always been against carpet in a sewing room. Because then you lose pins and needles. But I've only ever had carpet in my sewing room. So we'll see how I like hardwood floors. I think it'll be just a lot easier to clean and find stuff. Because then also I can like just sweep up fabric instead of vacuuming. An hour already? What did you do to my Tuesday? Oh no, I'm sorry. Sometimes they just be flying by. Watch this last hour though will be like so slow, I'm sure. I'm just gonna go circles and circles to sew on the feet to the Appa. Now the question is, do I try to finish one Appa in this hour? Or keep going and try to get both almost finished? Because I can for sure probably get one Appa finished. Okay, I found 2 artists that make has-been stuff like me. I might do a has-been stamp rally. Nice! Join forces. Wow, I'm a mess. No, you're good. You already said that you had a headache too, so, you know, maybe it's messing with your brain. That'll be fun. I think has-been would be a good one. I'm interested to see how my has-been mystery ones do at MegaCon. I sent them again instead of, because I was gonna take them out of the bags and sell them, but I don't really have the table room for them, so I just told Tia, I was like, just sell the mystery bags. If you need to take one out so people can see what they look like display one, go ahead. But the first time I tried them was at GalaxyCon Columbus, and I sold a few. I'm doing something up there. It's doing something up there, yeah, man. But yeah, good luck with the stamp rally. I'd love to join one, but I don't really mass produce stuff to add to a stamp rally unless we did stickers. Yeah, stickers are good. That's what the stamp rally I did. You got, like, when you finished it all, you got 2 stickers and 2 of the badge ribbon things. Oh, I think it was just the lamp that flickered, but the lights flickered. But it says we're still live, so it wasn't the lights going out. We got something in the mail saying they were gonna lower our internet. I'm a little confused. Like, usually they're like, yeah, we're gonna lower your internet, but you have to update your router or something. I don't know. But that'll be nice if they do, because we pay for like the highest one. It's like $100, and we of course don't get the speed that we pay for. But if we paid for a lower speed, we wouldn't get that speed either. So it hasn't been too bad lately. So knock on wood, hopefully they're not changing something that's going to make it worse again. But my hopes is we'll get the like fiber optics or whatever soon. But they don't have it out here where we're at right now. Okay, here's the Appa with his little feetsies. I am going to go ahead and do the other one's feet, just so we're done with sewing. And then I might go ahead and do one Appa. Completely finished. Because then if he just needs to be stuffed, I can do that. When we're chilling, playing games or whatever. I thought about doing those badge ribbons, but they're expensive, which I think, you know, they're good incentives for people to buy something from you if they really want the badge. Because you can do like with any purchase or like a $10 purchase. So I do think you get your money back, but I also don't know what I would do yet. Unless I did one themed around like my line around sewing, something with line around sewing on it or something like that. Just gotta flip the whole body around. But But I have so many decorating ideas too for the sewing room. Hopefully I'll actually do them. I think I've said this before, but I kind of have like a permanent apartment syndrome going on where I feel like I can't do anything to the walls, or I can't paint, can't hang anything up. Just because I'm so used to that. Like, we've been in here in this house for like a year, and I only have these over here. But even the apartment that Joey and I lived in, I started covering the walls in posters, which is what my usual go-to for decorating is. Posters, artist works. But I would just really love more shelf display stuff. The only thing about that is it's more stuff too that I have to dust off. And we have 3 dogs. Alright, there's all the feet sewn on. And now we can go ahead and get to stuffing them. And like I said, I'm gonna just do one. So that you guys can see a finished Appa too. Not like you haven't seen one before, I'm sure. I've made them a lot in my lives. See if we can time ourselves. It's like 4:02. See how long it takes me to stuff this guy. Also gonna do another video. I like to stuff the legs first. Okay. That's good. I always forget how much time the little ones don't take me when I'm so used to doing bigger ones. Especially the stuffing part, because it takes forever. Like the XL Appa, it takes forever and it takes so much stuffing. It's a great day to wear black with all the Sherpa fur and the stuffing fuzz. I think it's finally easing. Good. Your headache, I assume. Good to hear. Only took forever for the painkillers to kick in. I feel that. I haven't taken any like painkillers since I've been pregnant, except for one time I took Tylenol. So that's like all you can take. You can't take ibuprofen. And it was at GalaxyCon because my back was hurting so bad from like standing, even though I was trying to like stand and sit, but like I had to walk around and also grab food sometimes. So I finally caved and I took some Tylenol and it did not help. And I'm just like, why? This one time. Tylenol really does nothing for me. Maybe that's it, because I don't usually take Tylenol, so. Maybe it's just not for me. Ibuprofen helps the most. Yeah, that's how I feel too. I feel like I'm stuffing this mini Appa more than I usually do. Okay, that's good, that's good. We don't want to overstuff him. Look at this little body. So that only took, it was like 6 minutes, because I think it was 4:02 when I looked. And the tail like doesn't even take like a minute, I don't think. What about a weighted Appa? That would be really cool. But I really don't think I would use Sherpa if I was gonna do a different type of appa. Like I really do want to try something different fabric wise. And then, because then if I added weighted, it would make it even more expensive. So maybe I do like a cheaper material, but make it weighted. I want to squish that appa. Yes, weigh him. That would be like a really big one. Would be awful to ship, but just a big appa laying on you, weighted, that would be so cool. I've always wanted to do a really, really big appa and like auction him off. But I don't know. I wouldn't even know how to ship him. Unless I could get him to like collapse in a box or something. The heaviest I ship was like 3 to 4 pound bat plush for someone. I think if I do the Lux Appa, I'll give him a friend of mine. I'll give him to a friend of mine. She loves Avatar. Oh, that'd be so nice. Yeah, the first time, or the reason I made Appa actually was for a friend. She requested it. And then I posted it on my Instagram and like people loved it. And I had another friend of mine message me and be like, how much are your Appas? And I'm like, I don't know, let me make another one and time myself and I'll get back to you. But that's where a lot of my stuff like comes from. I rarely am like, I'm gonna make this and no one else has asked for it kind of thing. Like Appas, someone requested it. Saki and Riku, someone requested it. Most of my plushies, I guess I should say. I made her a Neopets Kogra, is that how you say that? The tiger for Christmas 2023. I can share photos of that to Discord later. Yeah, do it. Oops, with my needle. I don't know a lot of the Neopets, but I used to love them. Like I don't remember any of their names. But when they were in the McDonald's Happy Meals, I was obsessed. And I eat McDonald's like breakfast and lunch if they would take me. I could usually get my grandpa to take me for breakfast, but I couldn't always get lunch there because my mom or my grandma, I'm sure, was also like, can you have McDonald's for breakfast? Like, yeah, but it's different. It's arguably the most difficult plush I've made so far. I can't wait to see it. Let's see. I think Appa. Appa's like high up there, but honestly, actually, I made a bee from D&D. It's some kind of bee bear thing, and I think that's the most complicated thing I've done. But I was very happy with how it turned out. Frustrated through the whole thing, but very happy with how it came out though. Oh shoot. So yeah, stuffing probably took me like 10 minutes. So now we'll do sewing. I gotta get a video. Understandable. I played Thread Chicken with embroidery on it and lost. LOL. No. Thread Chicken is the worst. Okay, I'm gonna get another video of me sewing. I try to make sure that I don't look so grumpy in my videos, because sometimes I just zone out. I'm sure I look grumpy in my lives sometimes too. I just really get that RBF sometimes. I sent a video one time to my mom, and she's like, it was of me making an appa too, and she's like, you don't look happy, like you look like you're mad, or you don't look like you're having fun, or something like that. I'm like, I swear I am. Like I said, I'm gonna make a short or something of me making this appa, so you guys could check it out and you could see, you see what you see in now, but in short form content. And I think from what it used to be, I don't know if it still is, if you go a while without posting a reel or a thread or whatever, not a thread, a reel or TikTok or a short, usually, at least for Instagram, I think, they'll try to like really push it so that you'll make more. So since I haven't done one in a while, we'll see if this one will pop off. I usually do the head first, but since I only have this much thread left, we're gonna go ahead and sew the tail. It's not enough to sew the whole tail on, but it'll be enough to at least get it in place. So I want to do my has-been keychain. I want to sell the embroidery file. Would anyone be interested in doing tests on it and see how it runs? Give me feedback on if you like this stitching, that stitching, or if something doesn't make sense. Because if you guys would be interested, I would let you guys be the testers first. And you would, of course, have to have an embroidery machine. But... and you might have to have... Let me see. Actually, I think it's 4x4 size. So as long as it does 4x4, which I think is the basis of most embroidery machines. Yeah, I can. Yay! Because I thought about posting in the artist like Discord, but I of course would rather my Discord peeps be the testers first. I can do it with my brother and Jerome and see how it handles it too. Perfect. That would be great because I only have brother, and you can also let me know if the file type, because I know I have to save it as a different file type. What do you think is the best way to send files? Would email? Would they transfer okay over email? Or would I have to like put it on like in some kind of like drive or something? Google Drive? I don't know if they allow. Okay, yeah, you should be able to do 4x4, except for I have to fix Alistair because he's a little bit too tall. Oh, that reminds me, I made a small artist Discord. Oh, nice. Yeah, feel free. I don't know if it'll let you share it here, but feel free to share it in my Discord as well. Honestly, have not figured out the file type for the stupid thing yet. I dropped them all in and it just opens whatever one. So I need to hunker down and get the proper type for you on that one. But yeah, Google Drive would work. Perfect. Yeah, the only reason I know the file type is when I go to save it in my Hatch embroidery, it usually tells me like what machine it's for. Like brother, I know DST, I think, is it's pretty much global. It just doesn't save the thread colors. So it kind of just picks random thread colors for you, which is what I used for the longest time because the embroidery software I used before wasn't that fancy. And I would like to make videos of it so that people can watch it when they buy the embroidery file. But I probably won't do that until after I've got some people to test it. Just because I, of course, don't want to make the video twice if I change something. It's kind of like the Artist Alley Discord, but more chilled out. Nice. I thought it was JES, but that never opened. So it's when I dumped all types in. So that's when I So I'll check my machine and hatch and see what it says. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, I have them all. You say JEF? You said JES. Maybe it's JEF. I do have a JEF that I save. I have like a list of them over here on my printer. So I can remember all the generic file types, I guess, that people might need. JEF, JES without. Hates it. Whatever. Okay. Yeah, so it just doesn't like it. I have, yeah, PES, which is, I think, brother. JEF, HUS, VIP, VP3, DST, XXX, EXP. It's like a reading a cheat code list. Okay, let me position this and take this off too. This is how I have to like sandwich my Appas, so I can sew them together. We have options. Perfect. The only thing I will say with the has-been ones though is that they, to get their hair in the back, I usually just I sew it on. I guess some people put hot glue, but you would need extra. I guess it's extra steps. It's not an in the hoop design. I guess like all in the hoop. There's steps that would have to be taken outside the hoop. Yeah, you said it's okay to post a server in your Discord, right? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, and if you just want to be like, this is a server I made for artists to connect. Okay, posted it. Nice. Alright, let's see. 4:30. It's taken us about 15 minutes ish. Plain chicken thread, but I'm I'm gonna go around it again anyways. But we won! I have to give him a nice squeeze to check for holes and if I missed anything. Especially around his head, sometimes I can get too like big and small around there. But like I said, I'm gonna go around it just part, probably the bottom a little bit. Might be okay. I think I'll sew his horns and stuff on first, and then I'll give him another look-sees. Right. Oh, I forgot to stuff the horns. I stuffed one for the film. No, we'll just stuff one more. Oh, Daisy, why you look so sad? Oh, I forgot. I should have took my machine, my other embroidery machine, when we went on our baby moon to the sewing machine place to see if they could do anything about it. Maybe if I remember, I can go. Not this Friday, but next Friday we have to go for a checkup. My 36 weeks. I'm gonna do another video. perfect. I just love his little horns. The Appas are so cute. Thank you! I was working on a file on the embroidery machine years ago, like 2021 maybe. And I never did anything more with it, but I made one. It had some mess ups. I like fixed them by hand, but I did sell that mess up. I think I sold it for like $5 at Dover Comic Con. But it was like on a little. It was more of like sitting like this angle, and his legs were out to the side. I also made those like Pico Park characters on the embroidery machine too. When that game was like really popular. And those are pretty easy and fun, but they took a while to sell out because not a lot of people play that game or also like really know what it is. Or if they do, they don't necessarily want a plush of it. I have Pico Park but never played it. Yeah, see? I've played it like once and I have it. And I made stuff for it. And yeah, played it once. How was it? Cute game. But yeah, it's kind of like a one and done thing. When I was dyeing fabric earlier today, I was getting so mad because it was like boiling and like popping. Even though I had it turned down, like I kept turning it down. But it's because the fabric would kind of get air bubbles underneath it. And so I would stir it and then it would get an air pocket and just start almost like volcano erupting. And I don't do good when I'm like hot and sweaty. So it was like also, of course, really humid in the house because I'm boiling this pot of water. And I was getting so frustrated. It's like when you get frustrated at inanimate objects. I was just so mad. I'm over here like cursing at the boiling water, like, stop it, quit, what are you doing? Like it's gonna change something. We survived. I don't have any burns. And I didn't really dye my hands. Usually sometimes I go to like wring it out in the sink and I dye my like fingernails. But I tried to make sure I didn't do that this time. I just kind of didn't wring it out as much as I usually would. But I throw it in our washer anyways and wash it with like old towels. 20 minutes. I'm gonna try to shower before Joey got home, or before he called me, I guess I should say. But I really want to get this Appa done, so we will finish him up. Go ahead and plug in a hot glue gun now. What's that? I forgot I'm not wearing my mic, so sorry if I'm quiet for some of those. But we're good now. I just need to sew up this one little spot, and then I need to cut out the eyes. I've started doing like the eyes on my embroidery machine. So I need to cut those out. I had to take notes for a quick meeting. Miss anything fun? No, I don't think so. Just talked about some other embroidery designs. I talked about I made a Pico Park one when that was a thing. And then we're just almost done with this Appa, so. That's about it. And I got my hot glue gun warming up so that we can glue the eyes on. And then usually for mini Appa, I hot glue the nose. But now that I do the nose on the embroidery machine too, I can sew it on because it's not, I don't have to sew the tiny little thing. My embroidery machine does that for me. Fun times. Oh yeah. How was your meeting? Was your meeting good? I assume it was a short little meeting. I have a raging headache, so it's all pray it's not the flu. I hope not. Boring meeting, just updates. Bleh. I hope it's not the flu. We'll have to when you get home, drink plenty of water and we'll give you some kind of something. I don't know, whatever cold medicine we have. Don't get sick over there. The thing I gotta remember with these Appa eyes is to not cut the white too close. Down a gallon of orange juice, you'll be okay. And you know what? I just drank all the orange juice too. Guess I'll die. Never mind, she betrayed you. Sorry. No! It had been sitting in there like almost a week now. I didn't drink it all today. I drank some yesterday and I drank some today. Which, we gotta get an actual picture because I struggled to open that mason jar that it's in. I didn't think that I was gonna be able to get it open. Oh no, I cut this eyeball the wrong way. Okay, it doesn't look like it came out centered anyway. That might have been the one that messed up at the beginning. Let's try another one. I didn't mean to. I'll go get you some orange juice. It's too late for the sickness taking over. No, stay strong. Stay strong, hang in there. Don't give in. The song sounds like some very relaxing, like Minecraft music. We got 10 minutes. I might have to change these eyes. I really don't love how they stitch. So I'm gonna have to edit that on my embroidery machine. Or on my embroidery software, I guess I should say. I have, you probably won't be able to see it on camera, but I have the stitches, but the way that they stitch out, sometimes they go opposite directions. Ooh, and so I don't like when they are stitching in opposite directions because it looks like one of his eyes is like squinting. But I think what I can do is maybe take some puffy paint and like fix it up. But we'll continue. Googly eyes. Yeah, his eyes kind of look like they're going all which way.
Someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same.
Whoa, while I'm thinking of it, let me do another video and I'm gonna try to go over with the puffy paint and we'll let it dry. This is what I used to do, is use puffy paint, but it takes so long to dry that I wanted a different option. So I will probably still do the embroidery eyes. I just need to tweak them.
Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change.
Plus I don't like this brand of puffy paint. It's Scribbles. It's not even like the puffy paint brand. I'm showing my camera. It's here you go, guys. I think it's the Joann's brand, but the puffy paint brand is better. Because sometimes when this one dries, it I don't know if it like the bubble pops or what, but it doesn't dry all the way. Like it leaves holes, or like it dries and you can see through it. Daisy's booping me. You have to wait. Usually the eyes were the first thing that I did because the puffy paint has to dry. And I like to use black thread for the nose, just so you can't see the thread as much. I did unplug my hot glue gun because I'll glue the eyes on later. Alrighty. He's all done. Except for his eyes, but we will finish those up off stream. But here's one little guy. And then we do have the other one over here, but I wanted to make sure to get one almost all the way done. His nose looks so big on stream. I think I remember that being a thing last time, but it's not that big in real life, I don't think. But yeah. Like I said, I'm putting one on my website and one on Etsy. So if guys are interested, they will ship out soon. And I think that that's all I have for this live. If you all have any ideas of what I should do on my next stream, let me know. Ridley's trying to get my lap. Stop. But I will have a video up this Friday. I don't know what it's going to be, but I also will be, or my stuff will be at MegaCon this weekend. So this weekend is MegaCon. I don't think I'll have any footage or anything, but we'll see what comes of it. Hopefully it's good, but I should be able to tell you guys next Tuesday how it went and money's made and everything. So I should have a lot to talk about in the next live. And I probably won't make a video about it or anything. So the live will be probably a lot of me talking about MegaCon and what I heard through Bethany and Tia and all that stuff. So I'll see you guys next Tuesday. Thanks for joining. Ashley said, go save your man from sickness. Have a good day, y'all. Bye. Bye-bye, Stitch. Bye, Ashley. Bye, everyone else that's lurking. Thanks for coming. Bye.